I don't want to sit on the starting screen screen for starting soon screen. Gee, starting scene screen? What the fuck am I talking about? Oh my god. Hi, chat. Yippee! Okay, so here's the deal. I've tried messing around in this editor ever so slightly, a tiny amount. Also, yeah, I have full screen capture on because, yeah, I need to, and you'll see why in a moment. So, here is the deal. I've messed around with the editor a tiny bit. I have a feeling for how, like, the basic things work, but we're probably gonna have to pull up a lot of documentation, over the course of the day. May even need to, like, follow, like, a course or something. But I don't think I can... Oh my god, you can just straight up import, like, import files. That's awesome. So we're just gonna create a new save. So, you might be asking yourself, Rosa, what are we building today? And that is a great question. So, unfortunately, the developers were smart, and they're not letting anyone just make anything. They are locking some features behind higher creator levels. Now, I've already gotten creator level 2, which you get by following some of the courses and completing 2 quizzes at the end, which is silly, and I've done that. But the main thing that I want access to is behind level 3, which is custom text. You need to get level 3 so that you can have, like, custom text prompts and stuff. So, until then, we need to make something that is easy to make without having access to custom text boxes. And I was, like, thinking, okay, what's, like, good slop? What's like slop that we've seen in, like, other games? And then I immediately thought about it. We're gonna make an obby today. We're gonna make an obstacle course. So, all I know is that we have a terrain editor, which we have this terrain, which we can probably just get rid of, right? Deleting terrain will not affect objects placed on it. Okay, well, we probably don't want to delete the terrain. So this is... Do we have, like, a scale terrain thing? Okay, oh, we can just... Okay, so if we... Can we, like, make, like, a starting platform? And I just deleted the whole terrain. Okay, sick. Okay, but we have a nice grid. Alright. So, yeah, we're gonna make a fucking obby. So that's our spawn point right there. That's our 0, point. Yeah, we're gonna make Genshin parkour, chat. So yeah, we have our brush tool. That's nice. Alright. That's all the terrain we need currently, I think. Wait, we can level it out. Oh, right, no, yeah, sure. Okay, so this is our terrain, so now, just to quickly see if we test play this. Yeah, that's the one unfortunate part. We need to go through a loading screen every time we want to test something. Which I fucking hope that they, like, remove... Oh, God, okay. I fucked up something. Right, I need to learn how spawn points work. Where are my spawn points? Cool. That should be in here somewhere. Is it in the player tab? Combat preset? Spawn point. Stage settings, spawn points, spawn point name. Select point. Can only be used in entity placement tab or terrain editing tab. Okay. Stage settings. Set point. Right, we have Q and E to go up and down. Alright, so if we set this to, like, 0... 0... Okay, yeah, so now we're under the map, so we're gonna set this to 2. So that this is... Okay, can I, like, change the sensitivity of going up and down? Yeah, camera vertical speed. Can we, like, change that? Oh, much better. Okay, we can. Yeah, so I want to make sure that's fully above ground. I'm assuming 2.5. No, okay. Let's just put it to 3, just to be safe. So, now we're above ground. Yes? God, I hate to have to do this every time. Like, they need to remove this loading screen out. This screen needs to be removed out of it. That's all. The rest is fine. Like, I understand that there needs to be a loading screen. Okay, cool. So, we have access to sprinting. Do we have access to wind gliding? Yes. Okay, we have access to gliding by default. We have access to climbing. Okay, so we have our base moveset. The base Genshin moveset is already, like, coded in. But, to my knowledge, we can change it. That screen needs to be toggleable for testing. Here's the thing. Maybe it is. Hold on. Hold on. I haven't actually, like, maneuvered around the settings enough. So, like, what if it is? What if it is and I just don't know it? Like, if I hit test play, there's a couple of settings here for the test play itself. Enable test play settlement. Enable cosmetic display phase. You know what? Never mind. You can just turn that off. If I hit start now. Oh my god, that's so much faster. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, and now the abandon doesn't... Okay, yep, that's so much better. Oh, that's like instant now. Sick. Okay, cool. That's much better. The fuck did you turn off? So, there's like... normally when you test, if these are both turned on, whenever you start the game, you'll get this loading screen, and then you get like, it displays like your cosmetics and like your starting pose, and then you get a loading screen, and then it loads you into the game. So that like costs like 10 seconds every time. And then when you load out, it gives you the, like, no, challenge failed, then it gives you this screen, and then you need to exit. If we turn both those off, we can just play test a lot faster. Or I turn it off when I can enjoy 10 seconds, because fuck you, that's why. Okay, so, what we're gonna do is we're gonna actually... I want to make some special player skills. So, I don't know if player skills would be... Player skills would be in class, I would assume. Units... Oh, skill! Oh, yes. So we want to make like a new player skill. I basically want to make Kazuha's skill so that you can have like a double jump. And literally you can call it that. Double jump. Yeah, uncategorized. Confirm create. Okay. Allow cast in midair? Yes. Enable oh wow. So that's all just there already. Double jumps player, like, so cool, whoa. Let's make it a cooldown of, like, 3 seconds. Usage limit, number of uses. Oh, fuck, resource consumption, consumption type. So you can have it consume a resource? Targeting range. Cylinder is around the player, yeah, I guess. There's an animation editor? Oh, so these are... So, okay. Animation... What? There's a whole fucking animation editor? Oh, and there's, like... a bunch of animations already preloaded in. Okay. Now, what I want to know... Drinking? Bro. Sustained cast. Oh! Sword parry, cooking stir fry. Whoa! Wait. Animation timeline, that one, and then I want the one that's just right afterwards. And now it's... Whoa! Okay. Oh, and that's like the sprinting. Oh! Oh, wait, vertical jump. Whoa, wait, no, that's way better. Can we, like, Can I change this to the vertical jump one? Vertical jump. Okay, well, this makes no sense now. Can I, like, remove that out? Delete animation. Yeah, that's all I need. That's all I need. Okay, so that's the animation. Preview. Okay. Now we need to just add the, like, actual thing to it. So we want to save this. Oh, I fucking love this track. So where can I change what it does? So I've done the animations now. Where can I like change what the skill does? Because I'm assuming what I now need to do is I need to put the skill on this class. Yeah, we have like basic battle attributes, normal attacks, active skill, no skills. Boom. Yeah, so I can, yeah, that makes sense. And then like active skill I can do, if I set this to 1, I can give myself this as a skill. Yeah. You can have a custom button skill. Wow. Oh, skill 1E. If I have 4, E, Q, R, and T, and you can even make custom button skills? Oh, that's sick. Okay. Oh, node graph. Player node graph. Character node graph. What's the difference? What's the difference between player and character node graph? I need an adult. I need an adult. What's the difference? Player node graph. Player. Player is a special abstract entity used to describe the character ownership concept. In Tevat, multiple characters can be added to the player's team. In Beyond mode, each player corresponds to only one character. So if you have multiple characters in the party, is that what we're talking about? It's like you have multiple characters in your party, so each player corresponds to one character. So wait, what's the difference between player and character then? Oh, the concept of character. Okay. Unlike player entities, character entities refer to the actual units the players control during the game, such as walking, running, climbing, and flying units with physical presence. Beyond mode players and characters are mapped 1-to-1, so the template configuration of characters exists as part of the player template. Oh, I'm gonna have to learn this game's hierarchy. Okay, so I'm assuming I'm gonna want a character node graph. So we're gonna open Willy Astor Sandbox. It's node editor time, baby. This is the reason why I need to have display capture on, because we're doing like full display. Because this is a separate window. All right, so we're gonna create a new folder. This is going to be for character skills. We're gonna create a node graph that we're gonna call skill double jump. Okay, so I'm assuming that there's a skill trigger event. When skill node is called. I need an adult. Skill. Skills. Here we are. Definition of skills. Skills an encapsulation that allows a character to perform a preset behavior in response to user input. Yep. Skills have 3 basic functions: calling character animations, trigger a client node graph by editing events on the skill animations, node graph event track. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Back to skills. Here, animation editor. Node graph of oh! Yo! Okay, I get it. I think I get it. So you can activate multiple nodes during this. So, if we save this now, add event, no content, add skill node graph. How do I add a skill node graph? Class node graph. Okay, I need to read further. Yep, skill parameters, we understand that. We understand this. Combo settings, combo skill. Interesting. We fucking set up combos. Okay, editing skill animations. Okay, we did that. Editing event track. Node graph event track. A track where you can mark points and add events based on action progress. Under this track, you can select specific animation progress points and add a skill node graph as shown below. When the animation reaches the configured progress point, the skill node graph will be triggered. Instant skill, hold skills. Oh, so you can make a hold skill as well. Forgot how much I enjoy this track. Okay, but I wanna... This is great, but I wanna know how to add... Okay, does the official, like, creator thing have something about this? I believe that's right here. Go to Craftspeople Center. Yeah, there it is. Do they have any tutorials on skills? Not by the looks of it. Alright, tier tutorials. Character settings. Enhance character attributes to enable running and jumping. Sure, let's start there. Settings related to player and character are divided into 3 configuration items: player, character, and class. The player is a special abstract entity type that handles in-game logic layer calculations without a physical entity. A player team can have up to 4 characters, all belonging to one player entity. Yes. Each player corresponds to at most 1 character rather than up to 4 characters, as mentioned in this article. Character is the actual unit that a player controls, and a class can be viewed as a player attribute that affects the default attributes and skills of the player character. Reference the characters Zhangling, Xingqiu, and Bennett that players control have no inherent attributes or skills, but acquire different attacks and skills through the addition of their respective class. That makes a lot of sense. We're going to create 2 initial classes with different attributes, which can be used for different faction characters and asymmetric competitive-like gameplay. You can create differentiated classes with varying movement, abilities, attributes. Yes, this is exactly what we want. Class A and B are set with an HP different. Class B has HP 1, Class A is HP 10,000. Check the HP values at the bottom to see the difference. Okay, that makes sense. I think I could figure out how to do that. Modifiable attributes. Yeah, you can change your settings, whether you're allowed to be revived. Basic movement. Okay, so we can create a new class for the player and change movement. So let's do that. Let's create a new class. Let's create a custom class that we're gonna call Parkour in all caps. Can we delete this one? Yes, because there's only gonna be this one. All right, so we have Parkour. Allow jump, sprint, climb, and glide. I'm going to turn glide off. Let's see if we can do this without gliding. Gliding would feel like cheating. And also, let's do it without climbing, because climbing also feels like cheating. Alright. Basic battle attributes. Can we, like, change, like, movement speed and shit? Unit status. Accelerate. Pyro elemental application super jump. Oh, hold on. Bubbly prison, affected by any element. Stamina no longer decreases. Nameplate hidden. Okay, what's super jump? Can we, like, configure that at all? Or is that just, like, a built-in thing? That's just a built-in thing. And that's a status that we can add to a class at any time, I'm assuming. Okay, well, we don't want... I don't think we want to... actually, you know what? Let's add it. Let's see what it does. Go to status editor. Oh, you can change the statuses. Oh, shit. So, super jump... Okay, so because this is a prefabricated one, you can't edit it, but effect details. XZ speed multiplier. Yep. It multiplies your speed by 2. So now if we, initial class parkour. Now that super jump is turned on the parkour class, if we were to test play this, would we have a super jump? And can we still glide? Whoa, okay, that's a floatier jump. And we can no longer glide. Whoa! That's fucking moon gravity. Okay. That's neat. All right, we're working it out. We're working it out. This is fun. Right, so player settings is this combat preset. Yes. So yeah, this now has super jump, but I'm assuming. Okay, I wanna make a status myself to see what is actually possible with it. Unit status. Let's add a new one, or let's add a new status that I'm gonna call super jump, but my own. Thumbs up. Effect details. Add effect. Base attributes. Interrupt intake multiplier. Fall. Oh my god. Attack speed adjustment. Oh god, you can like just change all stats. Special functions. Elemental effects. Special status. Invisible. HP locked. Super jump. Jump disabled. Immobilize. Disable gliding. Disable climbing. Okay, okay. I'm starting to pick up what you're putting down. So if we have super jump, okay. So there's just a built-in super jump effect that you can apply. Mount. What is mount? No idea. Prevent elemental attack application. Okay. Yeah, a lot of this is combat related. Monitor movement rate. Monitoring condition. Trigger cooldown. Huh. So wait, if you do this, you can trigger something when the character's speed goes above a certain value? I would assume that that's what that means. Hold on, status. Making your characters attack. Applying buffs and debuffs to objects. Unit status, a preset buff status that can enhance or hinder abilities, or hinder attributes or features. Unit status effects, creation manual, unit status effects pool. Okay. So I want like the full creation manual, which we can get to right here. Unit status. There it is. And you can create statuses on your own. Each unit status can be related with a server node graph. Entity hold this status, the node graph is synchronously added to the corresponding entity. Is removed when the status ends. Related node graph can only come from a status node graph where composite nodes can still be used. Editing unit statuses. Naming and identification. So you can, okay. Each predefined status unit name must be globally unique. stacking rules. Timing rules, status. Okay, I want to see like what statuses, what each one does. Manage with skill node graphs. Okay, that did not. Where did it tell me that creation manual unit status effect pool? Unit status effect pool. You're lying to me. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I wish that, skill resource management. Oh, yes. Yeah, if you want your skill to consume a resource, like ultimates. Right. But if we make this a super jump... Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna, like, make this effect. Have that super jump, and I'm gonna add that super jump to the parkour class. Unit status. Super jump, but my own. And then we're gonna play that. Just because I want to see if that indeed does what I think it does. Does that indeed do what I think it does? Does not. Okay. I fucked something up in the status tab. Here. Status. What does the regular super jump look like? Status node graph. Click to select. Can I, like, save this into a new file? Super Jump 2? Oh, I had it set to only 1 second duration. That's probably what did it. Yeah, that's probably what did it. Okay, so if I set it to infinite duration... banger battle theme. Okay. So now, if the super jump is on the class, super jump but my own. If that's on there now. What about now? Yo! Nice. Okay. So that does work exactly how I thought it would. Cool. Cool. Okay. So we figured out how to effectively dynamically change jump height, because we just have to apply a different status. Okay, I'll be real, I'm kind of just messing around. What I need to do is I need to figure out how to do that skill. So, this skill needs to... This skill needs to execute a node. And we can do that in the animation editor. But we currently don't have a skill node graph. So we need to make one. I'm assuming that goes under class. Even though, like, this is right here. I'm assuming this needs to be a class node graph. So we're gonna make a new folder for skills. I'm gonna quickly just delete this. Can I? Delete, yes. Create node graph. Rename. Skill. Double jump. Oops. So now does this show up here? No content. How do I create a new skill node graph? Skill node graphs. Is not event driven. Okay, how do I make one? How do I make a skill node graph? How do I make a skill node graph? How do I... Chat, help. I need an adult. How do I make a skill node graph? Because it's like, oh yeah, open Milliastra Sandbox. Yeah, I have it open, you fucking... Rah. Help. Client node graph resource explorer. What does that mean? Skill node graph. Oh, skill node graph. Oh, I found it. Okay. So if in here, I make create node graph. New skill node. Okay, found it. Skill. Double jump. I can't name it that because this exists. Yep, that makes a lot of sense. Skill. Double jump. Yes, okay, now... Hey, there it is. Okay, so just basically as soon as you tap it, all I want to apply a vertical force to the character. I don't want to change their horizontal force. I want to just apply a vertical force. So if I... Is there, like, force exit aiming state? Okay, no. So, we want character skill. Add unit status. Modify attack weight. Set attack target. Okay, no, it's not... So it's none of that. General. Signal. Okay. So we probably need to add a unit status. Recover HP. Is there like a move? That's not how I spell move. Move. Remove. No, that's remove. Remove. Okay, I want to know everything about skill node graphs. Wasn't there a... Okay, yeah, skills. Where was the tutorial that I was following? Yes, right here. This. Okay. So this is adding a status. Create a unit status that increases maximum HP up to 5 times. Okay. Okay. I want to see if there's like one that has movement stuff. I just want to make a double jump. Make your characters attack. Oh. Okay. Fuck. So yeah, this is how to make a sword attack. Attack hitbox at specific location. Okay, I don't think we need to be doing this in this node graph then. Because I think the skill node... Traverse entity list, trigger hitbox, Player turns to face set direction. Play timed effects. Notify server node graph. Modify attack weight. Fixed point projectile launch. Fixed point displacement. Oh! Oh, wait. I think that's it. I think displacement would be it. How do I build games in Genshin, or is that not possible on PS5? I don't know if it's possible on PS5. I would assume that it isn't, just because you need, like, the node editor, and I don't fucking know how this would be on a console. I have no idea how they would implement that. You might only be able to do it on PC, I'm not sure. Okay, so displacement. Fixed point displacement. There was a area in the thing that had, like, all nodes. Node introduction. So this is an execution node. Fixed point motion. That's a fixed point motion device. Okay, well, but it's not like a flow control node. It's not a query node. It's not an operation. Is it a client node, then? Start event of the skill node graph. Oh. This character will not fall off cliffs when using skills that cause displacement. Okay, well, we're just gonna need to see if this displacement duration, displacement target location, terminate displacement on collision. Yes. Displacement duration. I'm assuming this is in seconds. I wish... Why can I not just see, like, what this node does? Node graphs. Yes, I want to know... I want to just have some documentation on this node. Node introduction. But, like, they're not under here. Because it is an execution node. And it is a player and character related. Five, defeat, activate. Not collision. Motion devices. Input parameter. Okay, so can I get, like... Can I get player location? Is that a thing I can do? Because in reality, what I need to be able to do is I need to get what the player's current location is, or current speed is. Camera orientation detection data. Target rotate. Okay, yeah, no, that's not gonna do anything. Math. Create 3D vector. I mean, yes. But this is fixed point. Character skill. And then, yeah, there's just the general... Oh, there are double branches, okay. Is there no, like, end skill? I just want to make a double jump. I just want to make a double jump. What cutscene track is this? I think this is from an event. Oh, I remember. Yeah. Okay, well, if I just do displacement duration 1, displacement speed 5, displacement target location, and we just set it to 0, 0, 5. If we just do that. So we have a skill now. Or we have... Yeah, we have a double jump skill now. Now we need to add this skill to our class. Right? Yes, active skill. 1. Double jump. Okay. Let's try that. Let's just see what it does. Let's just I feel like I just need to do trial by error, you know? Whoa! 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 Okay, okay. The idea is correct. I just need to find a way to get the player location, because right now it's just trying to move the character to 0, 0, 0, 5, 0. So, like, the idea is wrong, but... Oh, like, that is a double jump. Okay, maybe this is not as complicated as I thought it would be. Okay, so we just need to find a way to get the current player target location into that node. That's all we need, because then we can just do some vector math, and we can just set the target location of where the player wants to go. It's probably going to be awful to, like, make it feel good, but... I mean... But there's barely any nodes that we can do. Like, there's a fixed point... Player turning... These are all just triggers. Set local variable. It's an aggro list, then a signal. Send signal to server node graph. Yeah, there's no way for me to get, like, the... Like, there's no way to get, like, relative location. That's kind of what I'm struggling with, because, like, the idea is there. I just need to find a way to get the player's relative location. Is there any way to do that? Huh. Any way to get the character's relative position inside of a skill node graph? Because that's kind of the problem. Can we, like, get a variable? Because here we have... Direction vector to rotation, 3D vector addition. See, we can add 2 vectors together, which is what we want. But, like, how can we then find camera orientation detection data? Target location. But that's for the camera, though. Target type. What is that? Camera orientation detection data. Oh, no, this does something else. Query node. Custom variable. Get custom variable. Do we... Okay, wait. Can we get a custom variable from anywhere? Because in that case, why don't we just, the moment that that skill is pressed, set the player location in another node graph? Get a local variable and a... Oh, shit! Get entity location! Oh, fuck! Location. An entity would need to be player. Self. Get self entity. Yes! Yes. Okay, found it. So we can get the entity location, and then we basically just... Like, just let's say, like, add, like, 3 up. So... Yeah, 3D vector addition. Displacement speed 5. Displacement duration, let's say, like, that it only lasts, like, 0.3 seconds. Okay. Okay. Trial and error. Okay, so now if I move away... Whoa! Wait, that works! We completely lose all horizontal momentum. So that's something we need to figure out, but that works. That just fully works. Okay, so now we need to figure out momentum. I just realized that I'm making myself do something very difficult. Cause technically what we need to do is we need to, like, get the player rotation. We need to get entity rotation. So we need to, so we can see what, Rosa learns how to move in Genshin for 7 hours to stream. Peak content, shut the fuck up. So yeah, we need to get the entity's rotation. And then we effectively need to keep them moving in the X and Y direction of that rotation, because I'm assuming this rotation is just a vector 3. So we need to have another 3D vector addition. Right. And onto that, like we... I mean, okay, no, because entity rotation... Okay, I just want to see what this does. I just want to see what it does with this. I just want to see what it does with this. Okay, nothing. No, I mean, now that I think about it, yeah, of course it doesn't. I do think it has something to do with getting the direction the player's already moving in. Can I get where the player is currently moving? Can I get the player's current speed? Get target attachment point. Entities, no, I can only get entities, rotation and location. Player and character related. Current active scan tags. Ray detection result. Get all entities within the collision trigger. Get the aggro list of the specified entity. Okay. Don't think I can do that then. But, like, I need to make sure that the X and Z is exactly where the player is currently looking. So that, like, it doesn't just completely stops momentum. So I do need to get the player's current rotation. Okay, hold on. What I'm gonna do... Can I print string in this? Can I not print string? I cannot print string in this. Fuck. Oh, that sucks. Don't have access to print strings. Shit. Get entity rotation. That doesn't show up. Rotation. On hit detection. It's okay. That's not what I was looking for. Ability unit effect. I don't think this is what I'm looking for. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, the documentation can definitely still use some work. What other math can I do with vectors? 3D vector rotation, subtraction, direction vector to rotation. Orientation to rotation. Okay, I definitely need to do something here in... Okay, this is literally fucking Pythagoras. You can get the fucking angle. Or not Pythagoras, that you can fucking find out the angle of a triangle that way. .3D vector zoom. Zoom multiplier it. Split 3D vector. X component, Y component, Z component. Wait a minute. Okay. So we can get the X component and the Z component of where the character is looking. So if we then multiply these both... Can we do that? If we multiply both of these... by, let's say, just floating point number, 3. That's probably way too much, but... Alright, and then we do a multiplication here as well. We multiply this by 3 as well. And then we create a vector. Create a 3D vector. And then the Y component, we want to go up 5. So we want to take the Y component and we want to add 5 to this. And we have this. And we put that in here. Okay. I have no idea if that is remotely accurate. It's not. It still gets us 5 up. wish I could print. I wish I could print strings. Because then I could see what these values are. Wait, I know what I'm doing. Hold on. How do I do signals? How do I do signals? Skill resource. How do signals work? Signal. What is a signal? Building nodecrafts, you'll often encounter scenarios that require global communication. For example, when a mechanism is triggered, the following events may occur, yada, yada, yada. Signals are assigned to address the issues described above. If you need to add custom variables and hilltools before igniting the flame, you'll need to edit the mechanism's node graph each time, which is hardly an efficient implementation. A signal is a custom global structure. You can add multiple signal parameters of any type to it. Each signal is identified by a name. You can send signals from any entity server node graph. Sending signals is a global action. You can receive signals from any entity server node graph. Note that both sending and receiving are global actions. Signal configuration. Server Signal Explorer. Okay. That's what I'm looking for. Player rotation. We're gonna add a 3D vector parameter that we're gonna call current rotation. Apply that. So now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna send signal to server node graph. Player rotation. Yes. Okay. We need to delete this. We're gonna get current player rotation. And we're gonna send that signal to the node graph, or to the server node graph. And now what we can do, hopefully, is it in stage settings? No. Can we do this in, like, the player character? At node graph. Probably be an entity node graph, right? I mean, okay, we don't need a character skills folder. We need new folder. I'm just gonna call this player. I can only, okay, there we go. Create node graph. This is just gonna be print location. Event node. Signal. Monitor signal. Input string. I want the player rotation string, which gives us the current rotation. So can we print string? We need to convert U, a data type conversion, output to a string. So now, every time that signal hits, it should output that string to our log. So now what we need to do is we need to window and open our log. There it is. So now when I hit play, I need to save that node graph before I literally do anything else. Save that. Test play. Now whenever I hit my skill, it should print my current location so we can see what it, or current rotation, so we can see what it looks like. And it did not do that. Oh wait, no it did. No it did. No, it didn't. No, it didn't. Hold on. Restart real quick. Yes! Yes! It did! It did! It did! It printed something. Okay. Now, what can we do with this info? Can we, like, see... Oh, shit. Oh, we can hover over and see what these things were. Output. So the rotation is a y-axis only oh, I see. Okay, so it's a y-axis only thing because it's... Did it log again? It did. You don't need to do this. Skill double jump client node graph is in effect. Oh, but it didn't print anything. It didn't print what the location was. Okay, yeah, so the Y component is 180. If I look this way now, component's still 180. Oh, probably because I need to change to... So that's what the log allows me to do, is it allows me to... Yeah, now it's 272. Okay, so that gets a direction. If we, like, look this way and then use it, and then go to the log... Now the Y component is 315. Okay. So that gets our rotation. So we need to now apply a force relative to what... It's literally just a 360-degree rotation. We need to effectively apply a force in the direction of that rotation. So if I quickly hit retry... So... If I look straight this direction and I hit my skill, my rotation is 0. So is it clockwise? Would this be 90? Roughly? Yes. Okay. So it's literally just clockwise with the starting location looking up being 0, 90, 180, 270, 0. Noted. Okay. How's game dev going? We're figuring it out. Slowly. Very slowly, we're figuring it out. Okay, so what we need to do... is... I can close the log. So in here... we can stop doing that. I understand what it is now. I understand how it works now. We can also, honestly, take that out of the player real quick before... I never added the node graph to the player. That's why it never fucking printed. I never added the print... I'm fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid, chat. I never added it to my player. That's why it wasn't printing. It's okay. We figured it out. God damn it. Okay. So, this is all pointless. So... We have our Y component. Now, what we need to figure out is based on the direction that we're looking at, we need to effectively degrees to radians. Wait a minute. We're gonna start doing... Okay, hold on. Okay, It literally just says converts degrees to radians, converts... So yeah, this converts it into I'm assuming radians would be from 0 to 1. How far along the circle you are. That's what we need to do, right? Hold on. I just need to remember what radian. The radians are the standard unit for measuring angles in mathematics and physics. Does this give us a vector too? Convert degrees to radians, multiply the degree measure by pi over 180. Oh my god, I haven't done this in so long. Radian is the arc of a circle with the same length as the radius of that circle. Yeah, 180 is pi. Yeah, okay. I guess 2D vector. We need to use... Okay, we're gonna need to start using trigonometry, chat. Oh, hey, fuck it. The Unity forums. That'll work. That'll work. I have an angle. I need to convert it to a vector 2. Normalized to a magnitude of 1. So we have an angle. Oh, yeah, wait. If we take the cosine for the x-coordinate and the sine for the y-coordinate, that should give us a vector. If we then add that to the current player location, and then we can multiply this by however much we want. Yeah. Can we do sine operations in this? I'm assuming we want to do this as a radian, right? Input measurement is in radians. Yeah. So we do want it to be in radians. Okay. So we have the radian. So we take the sine and cosine function. Yes. So we have the sine function, and then we have the cosine function. God, I haven't done trigonometry in so long. So cosine is for the x-coordinate. Sine is for the y-coordinate. So x, y. We need to then multiply these by a value. So we're just going to do that. We're just going to make a multiplication node. We're going to make 2 of these. And let's say we're going to multiply these by 2. That gives us an x and y coordinate or that gives us, I guess, an x and z coordinate of where we want to move. And then we just need to add an upwards addition to that as well. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to split this vector, actually. Split that 3D vector. Disconnect link. Well, obviously, we're going to need to get the current location. And we're going to need to change that. We're going to need to add these components together. So we're going to need to add the x component to the cosine, the z component to the sine, and then the y component, we're just going to need to add 5 to it. Yeah, so addition, we need 3 of these. The X component needs to have this added to it. The Y component just needs to have 5 added to it for now. And then the Z component needs to have this added to it. And now we need to combine this back into a vector. And then we need to add that to the point displacement. So, create 3D vector, Y, Z, boom. Done. Hey, let's give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Where did I get tagged? Okay, that did not move us up at all. Or that did not move us forward at all. Wait, it kind of did. It kind of did. But the problem is I completely lose vertical, or I completely lose horizontal control while falling. I have like no control over myself while falling. You know what? Maybe this is something we can change in the actual like character movement. Okay, there's not much we can add in here. This is just the skills. Okay. Okay. No, hold on. Let's quickly test play again. Cause then we can monitor it. We can monitor it with our log. Window log. Confirm selection. And quickly restart. Okay, we have our log right there. Okay. So, this was this double jump. Let's move through the logic. Let's move through the logic. So we get our rotation, which was 269. We take the Y component of that, which is degrees. That turns it into a radian. 4.7. Yes, okay. Now we take the cosine of that radian, which results in a very low number. And the sine function of that resulted in -1. How's it swangin'? Trigonometry. Okay, just to be, like, absolutely ludicrous, right? Just to see what it does. And to see if my numbers are maybe way too small. I'm gonna multiply these by 100. Just go absolutely insane with it. And then just see where that takes me. Because if it takes me in the right direction, then I know. I just need to, like, test it through extremes. How insane is it driving you? A tiny bit, but, like, not much. Oh! That did move me to the side. Whoa, okay. So that's the wrong direction. But that did just move me, and so it is always... Okay, so it always moves me to the right now. So everything's fucked, but the idea is right. The idea is correct. Okay, so my numbers were just way too low. So I have my coordinates mixed up. I'm moving the wrong thing into the wrong thing. But the idea is right. So, like, I didn't fully botch trigonometry. Okay, good. So yeah, right now I'm putting the cosine into the x coordinate. I'm putting this into the z coordinate. What if we just switch them? What if we just switch these? So we move you down. We disconnect these links. And you go to that one, and you go to that one. How about now? How about now? Are we cooking? Yes! Yes! Okay, that moved us forward. Okay, now we just need the move forward to last longer than the move upward. We need to do the two moves separately, I think. Okay, okay, okay. This is fun, dude. This is so fun. Okay, so my math is correct. Now, 100 is ultimately too low still. So let's say, like, we go, like, 500 with it. And what we need to do is we need to, like, effectively keep this separated. And put that in a different fixed point displacement. Because this one only lasts 0.3 seconds. The upward one only lasts 0.3 seconds, but we need to move ourselves a lot further. Or we need to move ourselves further over a bit longer of a period of time. Also, 5 up is way too high. So let's move this to like 2.5. So what we need to do is I'm gonna, like, disconnect, yeah, what if, Now this is interesting, because in what order do we do this? Because obviously we want the upward one to go a lot faster. And we want the target of them to be the same. But because it's only 0.3 seconds... what if we do another fixed point displacement? And this one lasts 2 seconds. Also has a displacement speed of 5. And we just make another 3D vector. Create 3D vector, right? But the Y component will leave at the target's current Y component. So, get location, get entity location, split, boom. Yes. What does it do now? Whoa! Whoa! Wait! Okay, that moved us up twice, I believe. Wait. No. I wanna go back in. Let me back in. Oh shit, I canceled it. Oops. Let me back in. That looked quite smooth. Oh. Right. I guess that... Shit. Okay. Well, the idea is quite good. I want to see that again. Because, like, the start of that animation looked really good. I just want to see that again. Yeah, and unfortunately, then you just keep floating in the fucking sky, which is not what we want. Thing is, also during that, like, you just, I cannot control my character during that. What if I give myself my glider back? Can I animation cancel that by gliding? What if I give the player their glider back? Allow glide. Then what? Okay. How long? I mean, that kind of works. Okay, like, we definitely need to tweak it, but, like, that looks kind of smooth as fuck. I'm actually really proud of that. Okay, okay. We're cooking. We're gonna build it with glider in mind. Can we cast it while gliding? Wait. Can we cast it while gliding? This is important knowledge. Can we pull a Kazuha and cast it while gliding? Yes, we fucking can. Okay, well, currently with the cooldown, this is an infinite height glitch. We've created the Yoshi infinite flutter from Super Mario Galaxy 2. We've created the Mario Odyssey nut jump. Oh, I just killed my character. Right, okay, I need to disable fall damage. Noted. Oh, this is perfect, dude. Oh, I love everything about this. Okay. We're finally getting somewhere. So, this lasting 2 additional seconds means that we effectively just float in the sky for 2 seconds. We don't want that. So we actually want to reduce our Y vector again so that we fall. So, what if subtraction. What if we then... So we added 2.5. What if we then subtract 2.5 again? Would that feel at all good? Probably not. This probably feels like shit. Okay, it also did not subtract 2.5. That just did the same thing again. Yeah. That didn't really... Okay. What is attenuation duration? I wish I knew what that was. Can I put, like, a delay in here? Is that, like, an option to, like, wait? Probably not, right? No, it doesn't look like there is. It's just the double branch, that's it. Okay, we've made it a little shorter. I want to see how it goes now. I also have my log open again, so we can actually keep track of what vector it's trying to move me to. Okay, it does just hard drop me. Oh shit. No, let me back. Okay, I mean, it doesn't feel like shit, though. Like, if we just add a little animation at the end to indicate that, like, the fall is like, or to indicate that, like, the... I think this is workable. Now, the only thing that I think we need to do is make sure that it's only usable once before landing so that it's not glitchable. It's not abusable with like an infinite flying glitch. So how do we do that? So we have our skill. Resource consumption. Can we, like, give the player a resource when they land? Is that, like, an option? Skill resource management. New skill resource. Has double... Oh, wait. New skill resource. Can I rename this? Yes. Has double jump. Follow skill, retaining value. Follow skill, not retaining value. All right. I think we need to consult the documentation. Skill resources. Skill resources are resources that need to be consumed when specific skills are cast. For example, elemental energy in classic mode is the type of skill resource. So, skill resource management. Parameters introduction. Growth type. The growth type determines the actual growth rules when external logic attempts to increase the quantity of skill resources. Currently, 3 types are supported. Unconditional growth. When exceeding the maximum obtainable value, the skill resource amount will grow unconditionally. Follow skill retaining value. When attempting to change the skill resource amount, it will only succeed if the player currently has a skill that requires this resource. Otherwise, it will not take effect. When no skills require a certain resource, the resource amount will be saved. Same rules as above. When no skills require a certain resource, the resource amount will be reset to 0. And then maximum obtainable value. And we can set skill resource amount in node graphs. Or modify it. Okay. So I think this is what we need. I do think this is what we need. So we have following skill, retaining value. Let's just set the maximum value to 1. Right? So now, resource consumption. Consumption type has double jump, and it consumes 1. So now this skill will require the consumption of has double jump. So what we now need to do is in the player... I keep calling them blueprints. They're not blueprints, but, I mean, they are. In the player node graph, we effectively need to go, hey, whenever the player lands, give them one of this. That's what we need to do. So in the player node graph, I'm going to create a new node graph. We're going to rename this and call this, the way this is more helpful than the official Milliaster Wonderland videos. I appreciate it. If you're like learning anything from this, hey, I'm learning with you. We're figuring it out. So refill double jump is what we're gonna call this. We're gonna give that to the character. There we go. So now we need to figure out, can we do this when the player lands? I mean, okay, we can do this really cheaply. And that's just by adding a collider on the ground. But that seems cheap. So let's try and figure out if we can just find like when the player lands, because there's obviously a collision trigger. Like we can just go when the player enters the ground collision, reset the jump cooldown, right? We can just do that. But that feels cheap. That is how I would do it normally, though. When on-hit detection is triggered. Motion device? No. Combat? No. Skill node is called. Okay, what we're just gonna do is we're gonna look at the node introduction, and we're gonna look at event nodes. Aggro target, deck selector, text bubble. And creation reaches patrol waypoint. Character movement speed meets condition. Current movement speed. Okay, so that's not a vector. That's just a floating point number. Okay, but I don't want to like I don't want to reset it when the movement speed hits 0, because then the character would need to come to a full active stop. I don't want to do that. So that's not what we want. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna do it with a collider. I think we need to do it with a collider. Yeah, okay, so what we're gonna do, I'm going to remove this. So we're not gonna work with the refill double jump script. So I'm just gonna delete that so it's not in the way. We are going to create a new prefab, in which I am going to add a static unit, tree, vegetation, rock, building. No, okay, we need dynamic units then, I think. Because, yeah, these are not necessarily things that you can stand on. Okay, the circular stones are. Okay, oh, stone floor. Stone floor. Suspended wooden lift platform. Huh. To be fair, it's very easy to make more of these. Oh, I think we're gonna work with the toy blocks. Oh, yeah, we're gonna work with the toy blocks. So, we're gonna make this toy block cube. One that looks a bit nicer. I want to have one that's, like, nice looking as a... Oh, stone cube. Square stone. Okay, we're just gonna do it with this. We're gonna do it with this. So we have this as an object. We're going to add a common component. We're gonna add a collision trigger. And we're gonna add one. We're gonna move it up. And we're going to set the zoom multiplier to, I believe, 5? Yes. 515. Which means that this now covers the entire thing. And then we're going to set this to 0.7. Probably actually 0.5. So now this is right here. Whenever, we're gonna name this jump, reset jump platform. Confirm. So now we have this as a prefab, and this collision trigger is here. So now we need to add a node graph onto this. I'm gonna open our sandbox again. And in the entity node graph, we're gonna create a new folder for platforms. And we're gonna create one that we're calling reset jump. So event node collision. When entering collision trigger, right? The entering entity will be the player. So what we're gonna do is we're going to set skill resource amount of the player entity, because the player's the one entering it. The skill resource config ID. I need to check what that is. Skill resource management. Oh wait, actually, I shouldn't need to do that. I should just be able to... No, okay, I do need the config ID. So we're gonna copy that config ID, and we're gonna set the target value back to 1 to refill their double jump. And that's literally all that this needs to be. So in entering the collision trigger, you get your double jump back. So now, we're gonna add that onto here, overwrite and save. And now, when we go into our entity placement, I'm assuming... Oh, there we go. Okay. So we're able to put this everywhere. Can we just, like, zoom this? Oh my god, we can. Does that move the collision trigger with it? Because what I quickly want to do then is I want to just remove this. Yes, confirm delete. Okay. So this should... It does. So now, if we hit test play, theoretically, yes! Yes! It works! It works! Okay. Okay, so now what we need to do, very quickly, is we need to change the cooldown on that skill. Which is going to be in here. Under skill, I'm going to set the cooldown to 0 seconds. There is no cooldown. There is no cooldown. I'm going to save that. And then hit play. And now if everything goes right, we should not be able to spam this in midair. And we're not able to reuse it until we land on the ground. I'm the fucking goat. Okay, we've created a double jump. Nice. Okay. Sick. So now we just need to make sure that every single ground object that we make has that collision trigger on it. All right, I think with that, I think we're gonna start making our little course. So we need to figure out how far can one jump. We need to effectively work on our, oh god. I'm gonna say a term I haven't said in ages. Our 3 C's. Controls, camera, and character. We need to figure out how far we can jump, what our jump height is, and effectively start, like, building with that. So I'm gonna change this to, like, a little bit smaller. I also want to know, if we increase the height of this, if I, like, increase this to 3 high, does that also change how big the collider is? It does. It unfortunately does do that. Okay. I mean, okay, so we can't do that. We need to keep this at 1 at all times. So let's set this to, nope, wrong. There we go. Where's the player spawn again? Right there? Okay. Yeah. Let's start just making a course that, okay, we can't just do that. Sick. Can we move that back to Y0? And X0? Alright, let's make a jump of... what I want to do real quick. Oh, okay, I know how I'm gonna do this. Let's set this to 20. Wait. Okay. Let's play some entities. Do we have, like, a easy way to indicate, like, what 1 block is? Because I think I would have an idea of how I'd want to do it. Basic creation. Oh god, that's enemies. Okay. Fucking put a gold flame Cucusar tyrant? Why? What the fuck? Why would you do that? Is this like a 1x1 thing? Okay, no, it's not. What I need to know... if we set the Y of this to 10. Set the Y of this to 10. What I need to know is if I move this... Hold on, set this to 1, set this to 2. Okay, so that overlaps. That still overlaps a tiny bit. So is it like 0.2? Yes! Okay, so this is exactly 1 block now. This is exactly 1 block. So what we're gonna do is we have that, and I'm gonna find another box. Oh wait, no, we just grabbed these 2 boxes, the pink and blue one. Hey, Cloud! I'm gonna assume these are a bit smaller. Location 2, 2. Location 2, 2. Okay, if I make this 3 now. Okay, yeah, these are way smaller. 0.5? Oh, I think it is. Oh, wow, it's not, actually. 2, 3. Is this just... No, it's not 1. It's like 0.75 or something. I need to do it on the Z coordinate. Okay. I mean, that's roughly... the problem is this is, like, not, like, a smooth surface. Why are there not, like, dev blocks? That's what I want to know. Where are my, like, dev building blocks? that are like very easy. Okay, we're gonna use the toy box cubes. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do a black box followed by a white box. Okay, we're gonna set this to 1-1. And we're gonna set this to 2, or to 1-2. Right, and now we need to make sure that these don't overlap. That looks like a 10th. If we set this to... Okay, it's not quite a 10th. Is it 0.2? Oh, oops. Okay, it's not quite 0.2, it's 0.15. It's not quite 0.15. 18. 17. 175. Final answer. That still overlaps. Damn it. Wait. Oh. That slightly overlaps, though. God damn it. I just want them to be exactly 1 unit wide. What's so hard about this? I just want a block that is exactly 1 unit wide, so that I can keep track. There's nothing in my asset library. I just want, like, dev objects. I just want, like, a little... You know what? Let's try the functional platform. Why not? Yeah, these things, like, line up pretty nicely. So... 1, 1, 1, 1. Now set you to 2. Okay, yeah, that doesn't exactly line up. Why does that not exactly line up? Come on, man. 5, 5? Five, 6? Hold on. My camera moves too fast. Oh, it's 575, isn't it? God damn it. Okay. Fine. 0.57. Whatever. What we can do now is by continuously... Oh, my camera's way too slow. By continuously placing these objects... Okay, my perspective is just fucked, I guess. By continuously placing these objects like this right next to another. Okay, why is that what you're snapping to? Thank you. Oh, yes. Can you do that? Okay. We can effectively make a little measuring system for ourselves. Of how far we're jumping. Are these not the same height? No, they are. Okay, well, I want... Shit. Okay, may have made a mistake. There we go. I want to set the Y of all of these to 0. How is it so far? Learning curve, but good. Yeah, so just to like make sure, these things are like perfectly level with each other right now. Yeah, they are. Right. Now I want to move these. I'm probably gonna need to look at it from above, so I don't accidentally select. What are you making right now? Okay, I'll explain in a moment. It'll become much easier to see once we get into gameplay. I've just done most of the like back end stuff. Okay, I want to make sure that you are perfectly lined up with. There. Okay, you are. Right. So since you're 2.5, you're an uneven amount of units. I would assume. I can move you backwards, it's fine. I want to look at this like dead from above. That's close enough. I just need to have like a testing space. Yeah, that's close enough. So this is 1, 2, oh, oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 8 blocks. Okay. So what I've made so far, I've made a custom character skill that is basically just a double jump. I've basically made Kazuha's skill for the most part. And if you look in the... Okay, it's behind my model. Hold on. If you look in the bottom right, the skill there is, like, lit up. It doesn't actually have a cooldown, but I've set it up so that it doesn't refill until you hit the ground. So the one thing about the skill is that it does always propel you forward. But I wanted to make it feel good that, like, when you're moving and you use it, like, that looks super smooth. You do kind of hit a hard wall at the end. That's, like, the one annoying part about it. I have not found how to fix that yet. Yeah, like, so you do just kind of hit a fucking hard wall. Okay, so, like, 8 blocks is a very easy jump to make. I'm effectively going to make a little obstacle course. That's it. I'm just gonna make a little platformer. Because I don't have access to a lot of different things yet, you don't get access to stuff like custom text boxes that you can, like, put on, like, objects in the world until you're creator level 3, and to be creator level 3, you need to have uploaded at least one stage that about 15 people have played. That's how you get level. It's honestly, it's pretty smart. They restrict the features that would allow people to just create vulgar shit behind stuff that behind players who have at least published something that was played by people who didn't report it, you know? So it's kind of smart. I honestly kind of respect them doing that. Why are you wrong? Okay, what I need to do is I need to move these to the side. And I need to move you to the side as well, so we can just have, like, a constant little testing. Okay, I hate that you snap like that. Why are you doing that? Why is the snapping point so fucked up? Because now I need to move all of these individually again. Oh, I guess I want to move all of these up, huh? You know what? No. Fuck doing this the proper design way. We're just gonna make it. Fuck it. I'm getting tired of this. Oh, I also probably... I need to make, like, a spawn point functionality. So that when you fall, you spawn back at a spawn point. Like, I need to make, like, a checkpoint. Okay. Let's make a new prefab. How do I make a new prefab? Because I've made this now. Can I make a new one? No. How do I make a new one? I don't want to be in this one. Oh wait, there's crumbling stone? That's already a thing that exists? Transfer assets. To transfer to a custom directory. Oh wait, we can just use these? Okay, but also I don't want to edit this prefab. I wanna make a new one. If I... Oh, okay. So I guess... I guess we just, like, delete this out and then make a new prefab. Okay. So we need to have, like, a little checkpoint thing. So we're gonna make an empty model. Save as... checkpoint. Okay. Now, we need to indicate where a checkpoint is, but what I'm going to do for now is we're going to give this a collision trigger component. That's going to sit... we're going to actually make it, like, high enough that, like, even if you fly over it, you still hit it. I'm going to make this, like, 10 high... Oops. I mean, we need to put it on 5? Yeah. Right, and then we're gonna need to make it, like, 5 wide. However wide we want to make it. So, this is now a trigger area. Check. Then, I guess what we need to do is we need to add a custom variable. I don't know if we're gonna need this, but I'm gonna make one anyway. We're gonna just call this checkpoint, number. Checkpoint? Not, that's too British, Rosa. Stop it. So, yeah. So that we can keep track of what number checkpoint this is. Then, we need a node graph. That, I guess we mostly just need to store the checkpoint's location. Yeah, let's make that a variable as well real quick. That should be a 3D vector. Checkpoint location. Now what we need to do is we do need to make a node graph. We're gonna make this in the... I guess we'll make this under platforms. Create node graph, rename, checkpoint. We're gonna add that. And in here, when entity is created, we're going to get entity location and rotation. We're going to set variable, set custom variable, and the variable name is going to be, what was it? Was it checkpoint location? Checkpoint location, yep. So checkpoint location, variable value. There we go. Yes. And the target entity should be the checkpoint itself. So now, whenever the entity is created, it sets its own location to itself, so that that's stored and accessible. Good. Okay. Now we need to create a logic that when the player, like, falls off, they are teleported back. Is there a teleport player? There is a teleport player. Sick. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to make we need to make another prefab. We can delete this one. Oh, hold on. Empty model. Location 0, 0. We're gonna save you as death plane, right? And we're going to add, once again, a collision trigger. And we are just going to make this large as fuck. There we go. 100 by 100. Sick. We're gonna save this. Yes. And now we're gonna add another node. We're gonna go back in here, and we're going to create node graph. We're gonna create one and rename it to respawn. And we're gonna add that respawn functionality to this. And then all that the respawn function is gonna do is on or collider? Is that it? No, it's collision. When entering collision trigger, we're gonna teleport player. Player entity, right? Well, we don't have a location yet to teleport them to. We still need to let the player know what the current checkpoint is. So that's we're gonna go back into the checkpoint. So we have a I guess we need to put a variable on the player. We need to put a variable on the player. Can we do that? Yes, we can. Edit player. Advanced. And we're gonna call this variable recent checkpoint, and we are going to make it a 3D vector, right? So there's now a recent checkpoint variable in the player. So in the checkpoint now, on collision, when entering collision trigger, we are going to set custom variable, target entity, the player that entered. The variable name is recent checkpoint, and I guess we're just grabbing self here. We get self, we get the entity itself, and then get location. So we get the checkpoint's location, and we set the most recent checkpoint to the location of the checkpoint that the player entered. So now that we have that set, we have recent checkpoint set, here in Respawn, when entering the collision trigger, what we need to do is we need to, first of all, entering entity, we need to get the player's rotation. Actually, no, let's not. Let's not get the player's rotation. I'm just gonna make the rotation like 0, 0, 0, just to see what that would do. And then the target location, we are going to get variable. We're gonna get custom variable from the player. Recent checkpoint. And we're gonna teleport them to that location. Okay, that should be all the logic that we need. So let's build it. Oh, Death Plane we haven't saved. Hold on. Death Plane, save. Oh, overwrite and save. Yes. You have the respawn logic there. Okay. Alright. So now here, what we need to do is we need to do two things. Can I set checkpoints here? Yes, I can. I'm gonna set this just to 0. Y of 0.5 so that it is fully above ground. I believe that's what we need to be fully above ground. Okay, no, it's 0.4. No, it's actually just straight up 0. No, it's not. 0.2, cool. Alright, well, whatever. We're gonna put you right there. Now, realistically speaking, yes, that collision trigger, yep, see, that collision trigger extends all the way up. So that means that's the checkpoint right there. Now we need to add the death plane. And we're gonna set you to 0, 0, 0. And then just move you down like 10 units. No, that's C. Move you down like 10 units. Do minus 0.5. Or minus 5. Because now, the collision for that, is just a giant box above the map. Right. So now, hypothetically, if we jump off the map, we get teleported back to the checkpoint. If we hit that checkpoint right... Okay, I need to give that object no collision. But okay, so we've hit the checkpoint. Okay. Now something has gone horribly wrong. Fuck. Okay. Well, first thing what I need to go back to my prefab. Wait, what? Okay, checkpoint. I need to change this so it doesn't have collision. How do I do that? Her box settings. Native collision. Oh. After closing, the object will have no native collider, and it's not climbable. Yes. Overwrite and save. Then the death plane as well. We don't want to have a collider. Okay. So that's number one. Right. We're gonna make some print strings in our logic. In our checkpoint, when entity is created, I'm going to quickly do a print string. And we're going to set this, convert, data type conversion, output as a string, can we like, is there an append? Oh, come on. Surely there's some operations that we can do with a string. It would be a query node, I think. Or no, it would be operation. No, because now it's that. Can we not just append something to a string? Just to make my debugs a little bit less? Okay, whatever. So we have that print string right there. And then I want it, I want another print string here. Checkpoint set. And then on the respawn, when entering the collision trigger, I want another print. Player died. Okay. Do I have my log open still? I do. Clear out my log. Okay, stage start. It printed the location. Print checkpoint set. Player died. Okay, so the only thing it didn't do is that all the logic worked correctly, it just didn't teleport the player correctly. The only thing it didn't do is teleport the player. Surely it wouldn't be the trigger entity, right? Like, there's no way it would be the trigger entity. If that is, that would be really weirdly worded. Oh, shit. Forgot I didn't actually grab the checkpoint. Print, checkpoint set, okay. Yep, did it again. Player died. Okay. It's not... The teleport player is what's going wrong. So trick on the players enter the stage for the first time. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, now why is it not... I just want to know why it's not teleporting the player. Get player entity to which the character belongs. Oh! Oh, wait. Right. Right. We need to... Okay. The entering character, or the entering entity is the character, which is associated to the player. Is that how it works? Did I just completely solve that on my own? Hold on. If I did, I'm an actual fucking goat. If that is actually how that works, I'm a fucking goat. Checkpoint set. Yes! So if we now die, boom, teleport it back. Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's it. That works. That's all the logic we need. We can just build a platforming course now. Now, okay. We need to move the checkpoint slightly up because it's currently a little bit in the ground. We don't want it to be in the ground. We want it to be on top of the ground. Okay, you really gotta be, like, complicated about it, huh? Oh, come on. That's not what I typed. Okay, 0.2. 0.2, then it's, like, dead on the ground. So the player doesn't get teleported into a structure. So I guess, like, we need, like, a little visual for where the checkpoint is. Can we make, like, a little VFX? Yes, we can. Add VFX. Oh. Looping effects. VFX assets. Green healing buff. Airflow. Fire beam. A mist bubble. Horizontal wind current. Adventure coin. Orange spherical flame. Pink bubble. Yellow arrow line. Purple ring charge. Purple trail. Colorful light effect. Oh, that seems fun. Wait, no, can we... Hold on. Can we set a colorful light effect? Play VFX asset sound effects. Offset. Move it up 1. I mean, I guess. I mean, overwrite. New prefab, checkpoint 1 created. If we test play now, is there a little... No VFX there. Okay. Probably because we need to start the VFX. Is that what we need to do? Prefab. VFX playing. We probably need to play the VFX and then stop it, right? Do we need to do that in the node graph, you think? When entity is created... VFX. Mount looping special effect. Play timed effects. Okay, but why can I not? Filter node graph, VFX player and name. Yeah, so it has the VFX there, but, like, it doesn't show it here. Which makes sense, but I want it to show there. No, stop. How do I start VFX? Visual effects? Visual effects. Okay, special effects. VFX playing. Yep, we did that. Now, how do we actually play it? How do we play? Looping, effects of no fixed duration, continue playing until stopped or removed. Usage in node graphs. Supports creating and deleting special effects assets via effect-related nodes in the node graph. Different reference... Okay, wait, maybe we need to give this a name? Do we need to give it a name? VFX playing. Yeah, it's called just effects 1. We probably need a VFX player name, checkpoint, effect. Or checkpoint VFX. Save. Can we... Here. VFX. Mount looping special effect. Name. Oh god, I thought I just crashed the whole editor, dude. Okay, but why can't I just add this in? VFX player ID 1. Attachment point name. Okay, well that's clearly not it then. Playtime effects. Special effects asset. Checkpoint doesn't exist. Effects from the timed effect pool can be referenced by selecting entities with the VFX playing component and configuring attachment points. Configuring attachment points. Okay, we already have VFX playing, though. I'm not gonna keep trying this super long. Okay, clear looping special effect, instance ID. Okay, so that just has a very simple... The only thing I wonder is why is that effect not just playing from the start? It's like it's right there. It's attached, it's... Like, I just wonder why it's not playing immediately. I just want some visual to indicate where the checkpoint is. I'll make something else if this doesn't work. I'm still so happy that this works. Okay, what I need to do is Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna need to make this a bit shorter, for if people don't know they can use their glider. Yeah, alright. I'm thinking of, like, design things now, instead of, like, how to optimize this design-wise. Okay, so that doesn't work. So what I'm then just gonna do is... I'm just gonna add, like... oh, also, very quickly, stage settings. I'll make it nighttime. No time elapsed per second. Number of permitted players. I mean, I guess I'll allow 8 players. Is required group. No, I'm gonna make this a fixed player count of 1, just to make it, just so nothing breaks, you know? Oh wait, revive point? No, because then I'd have to kill the player. No, the teleport is way quicker and faster and nicer. Right, so now it should be nighttime, yes? And if it's nighttime, I'll put some torches on the ground wherever a checkpoint is. That's not fucking nighttime. Sorry. Crashing out. I mean... Oh, that's the stage entity. Oh. Interesting. Oh, I guess that's if you want to have, like, overarching variables for the stage. That's probably where we put the victory one. Oh, I forgot this was a fucking Skirk theme that's playing right now. Okay, how can I make it nighttime? I won't make it nighttime. Manage light source. Whoa! Wait, hold on. We just put a spotlight on the checkpoints. Color green. Yeah, wait, that works. We just put a spotlight on the checkpoints. Yeah. Sure, that works. Okay, that's much easier. AoE? Oh, we can make the intensity smaller, the angle? Oh, right. Just make it a fucking full circle. Like, bright as fuck. Right. I want to move you a little bit. Okay. Now what I want to quickly know, right, is crumbling stone. Does this already has a node graph? Yo! Okay. Okay. So we can use some of their pre-made assets. Yes. Yes. This is a crumbling stone platform. Now all that we need to do is, oh god, the fucking trigger list is in that's Chinese. Shit. Okay, well, we need to add another trigger because we need the player to regain their jump. Wait, no, hold on. Do we? Can I remove this? Delete. Yes. Hold on. If I add a crumbling stone platform right there. Okay, that doesn't give us our jump back. Okay. Oh, I know why it doesn't give us our jump back. I'm stupid. We do need to edit the... Need to give it the reset jump. Surely now. Yes! Does it respawn at all? Okay, it does. Sick. Okay, so we can use that one. You can make a moving platform. Make a wind current. A trap door. Does a trapdoor just let you fall through it? I want to see the trapdoor mechanism. When entering collision trigger, set node graph variable. I have no idea how this works. Yes, that's a bouncy mushroom. Do they have lasers already made in the asset library? No, they don't. Damn it. What is this? Spherical surrounding dust. The fuck? So they called me in college. What? Moving platform. Okay. Now I want to know how this works. It has a basic motion device. Straight line. Oh, wait. Oh, this is a platform that moves up and down. Yeah, because you set 2 waypoints, and then it moves between the 2 waypoints. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Doesn't even have... Is it for mobile platform? Turning off the switch will prevent it from carrying the character or creation along with it, reducing performance. Oh, so you can also just make stuff that isn't meant to move stuff with it. Interesting. Okay, well, if we just... So we have a moving platform now. If we go to terrain editing... Where... Objects? Uncategorized. There we go. If we put that right there, edit object, we edit the basic motion device, and waypoint 2, or waypoint 1, I guess. We're gonna keep that there, but we're gonna move this, like, 10 across. Preview current motion. Whoa! Neat. So, and the seconds, I'm assuming, increases if I change this to 2 seconds. Yeah. Now, one thing about this waypoint, about this moving platform, is we do need to edit it slightly. We need to give it a collision trigger. Is it 5? Just about. Is it 6? 5.5. Yeah, 5.5 is good. We need to give it that collision trigger, and then we need to give it the reset jump script. And we overwrite and save this. So now the moving platforms also reset your jump. Right, so this moves up to there. God, okay. The way that stuff is placed in this editor is kind of garbage. Still. Okay, at least... Okay. We're centered now. So there is, like, a little bit of snapping, but the snapping is not great. Okay, so that goes to the center of it. Can I preview this motion? Okay, that basically hits it. Give me a test. Oh, yeah, you need to render a nav mesh for if you have enemies and shit, yeah. Right. Also, what happens if we don't have a checkpoint? Oh, if we don't have a checkpoint, we get moved to the starting spawn location. Oh, so we don't even need to deal with that logic. Wait, you're not moving all the way back. Why are you not moving all the way back? Wait, why is the... Why is it le-fucked? Why is le-fucked? Oh. That's why. Wait, hold on. You went from 24.48 to 22. So, minus 2.5. So, you go from 36 to 33.5. And then hopefully the movement still works out. Okay, no, it definitely does not. Whatever, good enough. Does this platform... Oh, shit. Boy, am I glad I implemented a respawn system already. You reset my jump, yeah. God, that reset jump functionality is actually really good. What happens if I... Okay, so it doesn't give me the little ching. It doesn't give me the little, like, shing notification when I already have it, which is good. Okay, I still want to know how to make it nighttime, because it's not doing that, even though I have it set in the stage settings. Like, the stage initial time point is set. Configure the initial time and time flow. The maximum flow rate is 1 second equals 60 minutes. Yeah, I mean, that is set correctly. Timer management? Oh, you can create a timer. Don't think we need that currently. Oh, manage background music. Oh, yes. Hold on. Hold on. Can we just... Is all of Genshin's music available to us? Oh, I have... Hold on. I have the game's music muted currently. I have the game's music currently muted. Hold on. I'd probably need to back out in order to change that. Yeah, I probably need to back out. Okay, hold on. Exit. Yes, I want to save before exiting. It is crazy how, like, now I'm just back in Genshin Impact. Like, that's wild. Right. Turn this music back up. My Wonderland. Edit this. Low Atlas. Stage settings. Oh, no, not here. It was in this. Manage background music. We just got access to all of the game's fucking... Got access to my Niwashimoto. What? Fucking photon of fluctuation. Bruh. They actually just have everything in here. Even, like, Quest exclusive ones. Oh, the chasm. Exploration music. Okay, it's not everything. Yeah, it's definitely not everything. I'm setting it to lightning racing. Loop playback, baby. I love this track so much. Also, what happened to the light that we placed? I thought we placed that light source, but it didn't... Does it need to be turned on somewhere? How does light work? Okay, I need a... Light source. Toggle entity light source. Okay. Oh no, we need to add the light source into the... Oh. Oh, I know exactly what I'm doing. Hold on. Hold on. I know what I want to do. Prefabs. Why is there a copy of Checkpoint? Checkpoint. Add component. Light source. Yes. Yes. Location up 5. Spotlight. Green. Okay. Override and save. Now, in the checkpoint node graph, what we're going to do, when the entity is created... Toggle entity light source. Enable or disable. Yes, no. That's not... Okay, that's a bad translation. That is a bad translation. Enable or disable. Yes. Light source ID would be 1. Oh, initially effective. Oh, never mind. You can just change it to be initially effective. Oh, okay. So we just need to turn it off then. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna overwrite this. We're gonna turn this off. What we're gonna do is on player collision for the first time, we're gonna turn the light source off. Toggle entity light source. Light source ID 1. This is just self. Enable or disable? I guess no would be disable. Now what I want to know, does that light automatically turn off when we collect it? I'm so fucking good at the game. Right. So that's exactly what I wanted. Now, best case scenario, we also get a sound effect trigger. SFX player. Add sound effect. Name, checkpoint, sound. Probably one of these. No, wait. Environment. Earthquake. Objects. These are all super quiet. And they're also named fucking horribly. Character actions. Creature and enemy sounds. Yeah, no, we don't want that. Can we just have, like, a little success noise? Is there, like, a sound effect manage thing so that I can see these all a little bit better? Because these are all named so horribly. I mean, I guess we're just gonna have to look through objects. Honestly, I'm just gonna go for the top sound. That top sound was fine. That one was fine. Volume 100. Doesn't need to be a 3D sound effect. So now that we have that sound effect, I'm assuming that what we do is we go back to checkpoint, and when we toggle the light source, sound? Start, pause, specified sound effect player. Assuming we want that. SFX. Yes. Of self. Recover. Recover would be unpause, right? I think that's what they mean with recover, is unpause. What's the ID? Just 1, probably, right? ID's 1, yep. 1. And then I guess destroy self, right? We destroy the entity after, because we don't need it anymore. Does this work? Test play. Okay, I definitely did not hear a sound effect. That I did not hear. I sure as hell did not hear a sound effect. Was it because I didn't save? Was it because I didn't save the prefab? That's probably why. I'm gonna double check everything though. Sound effect. Start, pause, player background music. Player plays one-shot 2D sound effect. I guess. Okay. What's the index? 50001. Right? Yeah. 50001. What's the volume at in the game? 100 and then 1 second, or playback speed 1. Does this work? Oh wait, no, we do need the player for this one. Disconnect link. We need the entering entity. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again. Sure as hell didn't. Does the checkpoint still work? Yeah, it sure as hell does. All right. We are going to import another prefab. I'm gonna give up on the sound effect player. My background music be a little louder. There we go. I want to grab a wind current. Which should have VFX, I'm assuming. It does, yeah. Doesn't have a node graph. Really? Oh, character disruptor device. Whoa, what? Wait, that's kind of sick. That's a character disruptor device. Okay, now the background music's getting too loud again. Now, I'm actually gonna add the reset jump to this. See if this is a thing we can do. Let's see if that wind current works. Oh, shit. Deployment position is outside of scene's effective range. Oh. Oh. I think I know where to fix that. Yeah, give me a scene that's 5 times bigger, please. Huge. Okay, there is a wind current. Okay, that didn't refresh our character's jump. But that is just a working wind current. That is just a working wind current. Okay. Let's put another checkpoint up here. There we go. What are we on? X10, Z70? God, I love this. I love this track so much. Okay, is that looks makeable with the double jump, right? What is add to entity deployment group? I have no idea. That's something we'll figure out later. Oh my god, it's all the pretty courses. It's one of my favorite Genshin tracks of all time. This is the... If you want to make me happy with a piece of music, this is the piece of music you play. And I'm, like, so serious about that. Okay, I'm just kind of eyeballing this. From 5.3, hold on. Let's make this just 15. Let's make this one 20. Let's see if we can jump up 5 units. Let's make this one 25. Let's see if, like, 5 units is, like, a possible jump to make. Remember, we're kind of just making slop here. We're not trying to make anything that looks fantastic or plays incredibly. We're mostly trying to make slop here. Like, let's... Okay. Oh, yeah, easily. And now if I fall... Shit, the death plane doesn't go far enough. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Oops. One moment. Yeah, it needs to be like... Oh, can I not make it 500? Oh, 100 is the max. Oh, well, can I just, like... Can I zoom this? Does that work? Okay, well, that seems to work. I mean, otherwise we just add another death plane. Like, it's not that big a deal, but... I want to know, is this makeable? For, like, speedrun purposes? Yeah, it is, okay. Okay, now if we eat shit... Look at that! Oh, what the fuck just happened? Okay, something very much went wrong with the, It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's, there's bugs. There's going to be bugs. It's fine. Also, I just remembered that this second checkpoint is probably, positioned, wrong. Collision trigger. Yep, it is. We need to rotate this thing. On the x-axis, 90? Nope. The z-axis, 90. Nope. God damn it. I always get the shit wrong, dude. Okay, yeah, y-axis. Let's just rotate the object itself. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Now it's correct. Also, then let's move it to, like, right here so you respawn a little bit closer to those platforms. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna make the next platforms crumbling. Aren't I funny? Okay, so we're gonna make this like 29 up. So you can't take your time, you just gotta go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Can we, like, copy location? Copy entity data. That doesn't work. Okay. I was like, is there a way to, like, quickly, like, copy a transform? Oh, there is! Oh, hallelujah, dude. Hallelujah. Oh, that's amazing. That is incredible that that's possible. We need to go 5 up, so 34. Yeah, we can just fucking grab this and then copy its transform and paste it. Oh, thank God. Copy that transform. Oh, that works! Oh my God. Right, now we just want this object. Copy. Beautiful. Actually, I want this to be zoomed in the Z direction by 5. And then I want this moved to 50? Yes. And then quickly make a checkpoint. Grab this checkpoint, actually. What's this? 49? Right. Let's play it. I'm gonna, like, take this moving platform out of the starting section because I think it's dog shit, but... Okay, what the fuck just happened? Why did I just hit a fucking brick ceiling? Also, where's my checkpoint? Oh, there it is. Yeah, why did I just hit a brick fucking ceiling there? Is it because there's an object at the target location that it's trying to move me to? Oh, I know why. I know why. I can fix it. I know how to fix it. Yep, I know how to fix it. Okay, hold on. I know exactly how to fix that. That is going to be in window, client node graph, skill node, skills, double jump. This, terminate displacement on collision. Set that to no. Okay, no, wait, that just made it worse. Why is my banger skill suddenly no longer working? It was working so nicely. Now it's... What? Why? Okay, now it's fine. What the fuck? My beautiful double jump. No. Okay. Well. Well, I guess we're gonna need to go back to the drawing board on that one. Is it because of this? Oh, it so is because of this, isn't it? It so is because of that, isn't it? Okay, it suddenly feels a lot better. Oh, well, there it goes again. Why does it do that? I shouldn't hit retry like that. Yeah, it just did it again. Why? Don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, it's happening often enough that, like, I can't ship it like that. But I don't get why. Yeah, like, it just stops me, like, mid-air. If I do it from standing still, does it work fine if I do it from standing still? Now that kind of hit me into a wall. Yeah, see, that failed. Oh, also, wait, is this wind current, like, too high? Okay, no, it's not. And what the fuck? I don't understand. I don't get it. It should just be adding. Should just be adding my velocity. Is it when I use it too quickly, and is it when I use it in like quick succession? If I use it too fast, is that what's doing it? No, because I didn't use it for a few seconds there. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. It should just be adding the velocity. Maybe we should not do the second point displacement. What if we don't? What if we don't do the second point displacement? Just out of curiosity, what happens? Maybe the second point displacement is the one that's fucking it all up for me. Okay. Nope, there it goes again. I don't get it. It's always that one too. It's always that one. I don't get it. It's always this platform. Does it just mess up when it's used too quickly? Is that it? Does it just mess up when it's used too fast? Is that the problem? Okay, I have no idea what the attenuation duration is, but I'm gonna add that in as well. So confused. I'm so fucking confused. Okay, that one looked fine. That one looked jittery. Yeah. I don't understand. I don't understand. Is the problem when I'm using it mid-air specifically? Doesn't look like it. Okay, it's working completely fine now. Yeah, I mean... I think the issue is legitimately when it sees a platform to where it is wanting to move me. I think that's the issue. Because if I go in that direction, it's fine. I think the issue is if it sees a platform and where it's trying to move me. And the game just freaks out. Because, like, I don't think it's ever fucked up in this direction. But the moment I do it in this direction... Yeah. No, that's 100% it. So... I'm back. How does coding? I'm trying to figure out how the fuck this game's collision logic works. Because something isn't adding the fuck up. And I need it to start adding the fuck up. You know? So, yeah, so clearly... I mean, terminate displacement on collision is set to no, though. So, like, how should that interfere? Because I'm 99% sure that that's the fucking issue. Because it wasn't jittery anywhere else. It wasn't jitty anywhere else. Like, if I just use it here on this starting platform, completely fine. Looks ultra smooth. Looks super nice. Works out of a jump as well. Works lovely. Okay, that one did not work lovely. I'm now trying to figure out why. But yeah, mostly here on the starting area, it's all fine. The issue starts happening when we get up here. Because I think... Here's what I think is happening. If I look this way, completely fine. If I do it right here, Okay, that one was fine. That one was fine. Yeah, that. Right there. And it'll do it again here. Okay. Yeah, that. That. It does that. It just completely fucking, like... just gets flaccid midair. Like, fucking... this character's a T-girl, that's when the estrogen hits. Instant erectile dysfunction. And just... and it just stops working. And I think the way that it looks... do you have the thing that was stopping you from falling... Atlas? You might be onto something. You might be onto something. You might be fucking onto something. Hold on. Player template. Skill. Enable fall protection. Turn that off. Save. Oh, of course, because it also pushes the player forward a little bit. I swear to God, if this works immediately now. Atlas, you're getting such good head tonight. If this is correct. Holy shit. You're getting such good head tonight. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's it. Whee! Respawn me back. Oh. Oh. Oh, I guess because the teleport is far enough away that it had to... yeah. That's why it breaks on the edge. Yeah. No, that makes a lot more sense. Also, there is... the fall damage is still on, yeah? Just, like, double check. Oh, shit. Oops. No, you're so fucking smart, Atlas. Thank you. I just want to kill myself. In-game. Okay, yes. I need to turn fall damage off. Wait, if I revive, where do I revive? Not at the checkpoint, I know that. Youch. Yeah, let's fix that. Let's fix that, just in case something goes wrong there. Player, okay. Special knockdown damage. Set the HP deduction percentage for drowning and falling into the abyss. Such recovery does not consume recovery counts and does not follow recovery settings. How can I make the player just immune to damage? How can I do that? How can I just make the player immune? Can I like turn fall damage off? Is that a thing that I can do? It has to be a thing that I can do, right? Also maximum level 200? Initial class. Unit stat. Oh, it's a status. I can probably give it a status of immunity, right? Surely. Special status HP locked. Infinite duration. Yes. Okay. So we have to give our class another status. Status category 1. Special status HP locked. Right? I think that should do it. I think that should do it. Because I don't want to be able to take fall damage. To, like, get high up. Oh, this feels so good now. All right. All right, drop them. Sick. No fall damage. Huge. Okay. Now then. What else do we do? Let's have a look at the custom prefabs. The spiky platforms, rotating gears, trapdoors, as a mushroom, an activated mushroom. Floor is lava type of objects. Oh, we already have that. Or like objects that you can't hit, you mean? Like objects you have to like jump around. Like if you hit them, you get sent back to a checkpoint. That type of shit. Or what exactly are you referring to? Yeah, that you have to avoid. Oh, okay. Hold on. We can probably make one of those. Glowy red bits that kill you on touch. Got it. Wait, I know. Flamethrowers. Okay, they're not actually... Trying to figure out how these work. Yeah, literally just red blocks that kill you. This is the part where it kills you. There's some sort of danger look to them. Yeah, the thing is, I'm trying to look for, like, an object that does. But, like... Oh! Hey, that's pretty good. Oh, the pyro cubes. Yeah. Hey, look, that works, right? That looks like something you would want to dodge, right? That looks like a bad thing. I think it does. Yeah, that works. Okay. Then we just need to have, effectively just a collision block that just, like, barely extends around it. Also, if we, like, make this 5 times as large, does the texture of it become weird? It does a little bit. Okay, so we need to place those cubes one by one. Effectively. Because otherwise they become a little weird. Okay, so what we need is we need to give this a collision trigger. That itself is 0.5 up, and we basically need to give this a zoom multiplier of like 1.25 in all, or 1.5 in all directions. That's probably a bit too big, actually. Probably like 1.25 in all directions. And then don't we theoretically just need to give this the exact same script as the death plane? Like, do we even need to make a new script for this? We shouldn't need to, right? Surely we just give this the respawn script and it works. Right? Death Cube. Because, like, the idea is the exact same. Like, you hit the death plane, and this is the part where it kills you. Right? Oh! Oh! Okay, it's okay, hold on. That feels... Yeah, like you may land on it, but it basically instantly teleports you back. What the fuck does... Huh? Okay, it works, but it also really does not. If we land on top of it, it seemingly does not kill you. Okay, sometimes it does. Now I need to replicate it. God damn it. I mean, it seemingly gets you every time. If I, like, scrape the side of it? Okay, even if you, like... Okay, well, that feels pretty bad. If you scrape the side of it, it still kills you? Yeah, that feels pretty bad. Like when... Hold on. Yeah, okay. I need to tweak that a little bit. Well, hold on. What if... Hang on a minute. What if we just give this no native collision, but just make the collider as big as the block? We don't give this native collision. And we just make this the zoom multiplier of 1. And then we overwrite and save. What if we just do that? God damn it. Because now it's not until the player... Okay, yeah, that feels a lot more fair. Honestly, might even make it a little bit smaller. Yeah, because, like... Yeah, I'm making it a little bit smaller. I'm making it like 0.8. I think 0.8 is fair. Because that is one thing that I did learn from, like, hazard design, is that you kind of need to make the hitbox smaller than the actual object is to make the player feel like they threaded a needle. Oh, right. I need to... Hold on. I need to do that in... No, stop. I need to do that within the prefab itself. Because otherwise it gets mad. Overwrite and save. Okay. Yeah. That feels right. Yeah, you can stand next to it. You can walk around it. Yeah, only when you, like, get super close to it is when it goes, Arr. I'm probably gonna make it even a little bit smaller, even still. Probably, like, 0.65. At least around the sides, make it 0.65. Oh, shit. No, I saved it as a new one. God damn it. Delete prefab. Yep. Are there any VFX? There are, but I have no idea how to work them properly yet. I'll figure them out eventually. I have no idea as of yet how to work with them, because there is like a special effects list here. There is a VFX player. That's a future Rosa's problem. Because, like, is there, like, an explosion? Oh! Yeah! Okay, so yeah, we have that in. And then we just add an explosion into the respawn. Hold on. Right before it teleports the player. Playtime effects. Oh, well, but... I mean... Red explosion dust. Target entity. Self. I need an attachment point name. Do I have an attachment point name? Custom attachment point. Center origin. Root node. Move with the target? No. Rotate with the target? No. Location offset? 0, 0, 0. Rotation offset? 0, 0, 0. Zoom multiplier 1. Play built-in sound effect? Yes. Just out of like morbid curiosity, right? What? Wait, why? Huh? Okay. If this works, I'm gonna laugh incredibly hard, but I don't think it will. Kaboom! Wait, it also happens on the death plane now, right? Yeah? Oh no, okay, okay. I need to take it away from the death plane, because the... Or I need to make it happen at the player location. I need to make it happen at the player location. I guess. Is that a thing I can do? I mean, no. Realistically, what I should do is, open my editor. Where's my node editor? My node editor's gone. Chat, they killed my node editor. Can't have shit in Millie Astro Wonderland. Okay, there we go. It's back. They killed my fucking node editor. Realistically, what I should do is I should export? Respawn. Can I then import? Can I import a node graph? Okay, I don't know where that just exported to. But like realistically, oh, copy. Oh, cool. And we name this to respawn with explosion. For this one, we're gonna take the timed effect out. Cool. And then here, instead of respawn, we're gonna give it, respawn with explosion. Cool. That works. It's fucking stupid, man. Everything's fucking stupid. So this is... I'm just trying to make a... I need to make a trigger area in this so that the wind currents give you your jump back. I think I figured out how to do that now. I need a collision trigger again. Nope. Make it like a 3x3. Okay, if we have that shape, combine that with... That looks about right. Yeah, that looks about right. Okay, so now that should give you your jump back now. Hold on, I still just want to... Fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. Alright, I want to see, does this give me my... Yes! It does. It does give me my jump back now. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. Time to build a real fucking Roblox obby, baby. With our good old friend Death Cube. What we're gonna do is we're gonna copy and paste you. If I do like a shift. Okay, I wanna hold on. Let me look at keybinds real quick. Hotkey overview. I said hotkey overview. Okay, cool. Quick copy objects, left alt drag. Oh! Oh my god, I've been looking for something like that the entire time, dude. I have been looking for something like that the entire time. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, well, I would like it to snap a little bit better. UE moment, yeah. Yeah, I wish, It's fine, it's fine. Right. Also UE moment, right? Make this a little bit wider. Right. I'm gonna make a wall of these. Ah, mine beautiful blocken wall. There we go. I just changed the rotation. What is the keybind for that? Wait, focus on selected objects with F. Oh, switch transform tool style. Oh, space. Oh, gotcha. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, why are we moving it down? Okay, why does it do it like that? I don't like that. Okay, hold on. Okay, we can select objects like this with left shift. We can do this. We can select objects like we would select files. Yeah, what I want to know why it's trying so desperately to move everything down. Oh, also, this right here, one of the best cutscene tracks in the entirety of Genshin. Shit. Snapping is horrifying to look at, right? Okay, thank God we can do that. Wait, zoom by a fixed... Wait. Movement stepping. Are you kidding me? This was here the whole time? Motherfucker, dude. Oh my God, okay. Okay, hey, I'm learning the tools to make this game faster. Or to make this game easier. I'm slowly learning. That would have been a lot better. That would have been a lot better to have. Okay, I don't like any of this, actually. I want all of this to fucking eat shit and die. All of you. Please, please eat shit. Now it's just moving like one block at a time properly. Jesus. Yeah, now it's just fine. Now it's completely fine. Yeah, god damn it, man. Okay. Well, hey, at least we know now. At least we know. To be fair, it's kind of my fault for really just taking this and going like full trial by fire with it. Because that is kind of what I have been doing. Is I have just been going full trial by fire. Like, that is kind of on me, you know? There we go. Because then that forces the player to go down. I mean, can you technically go around all of this? Yes. I will put big walls on the side in a little bit to make sure that you can't do that. Like, now you gotta jump over it and then, like, make sure that you don't go too far, you glide back down. You know? Fun stuff. Right. I want to make another spawn point. How do I make a spawn point? Wait. Okay, okay, that's just camera. Okay, I got so mad for a moment. Because I was like, what? But no, this is just to test camera effects. Okay. Dude, I got so mad for a moment. I was like, what the fuck? Ain't no way you can test like 10 times faster. No, you can't. You can't, actually. God. Spawn point. Okay. Quickly just want to make a spawn point up here. Four areas are near the load limit. What is is this near load limit? Really? That's some pussy shit. Alright. So, quick check. Does this now spawn me at the second spawn point? Yes. Wrong rotation, but yes. Okay, so very quickly. Alright. Ooh, okay. Okay, that feels all right. Ugh, explosion. Dude, the explosion is so funny. Oh my god, if you collide with multiple of them at the same time, they all trigger. Like, that's like 5 different explode. Oh, that's gonna break someone's fucking mobile phone. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Not my problem. Deal with it. Alright, I want like a wall. Can you overlap the cubes for enhanced effect? No. I don't want to get banned. Okay, we need like a wall. Really? That's all we have? In terms of walls? Okay, no. Building structure. There we go. That's much better. Stone wall. Oh, hold on. There we go. And then we need to rotate it. Oh god. If we zoom this, that's not the right way. It's also not the right way. Will it look weird? The answer is yes. Okay, well, a zoom of 2 doesn't look too weird. I'm just trying to, like, save on resources, mostly. Also, we need to make it bigger anyway. We need to, like... You need to make it higher so the character can't jump over it. Because, like, you can jump over this. I just want to make sure the player can't jump over this. Yeah, that should be not jumpable. And the player can't climb, so also I'm moving this checkpoint to right there. I'm also rotating you on the Z-axis? Nope. X-axis. I always get this shit wrong, man. There you go. It's a bit better. So then what we could do is we could copy these out, and put these right here, all the way up high. Then copy then copy these out. Oh no, wait. And then like nope, don't move them. There we go. Oh shit. One area is now overloaded. If your PC overloads from these fucking fire cubes, there's something wrong with you. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. I know what I want to do with this. Wait, hold on. No, I think I know why it's overloading. I think I know why it's overloading. Hold on. Yep. It's because the special effects were attached to the cubes, even though they're just being created on the spot instead, which saves a shit ton of resources. So, like, let's try it out now. Stage test play failed. A very quick, control save. Please wait to restart Miliastra sandbox. Okay. Hold on, rename. Parkour! Why? What? Why can I not test play it anymore? Are there genuinely, like, too many of these? Okay. No, it's fine. It's just, I guess a lot of people are just playing the game right now. Maybe the game is just getting overloaded. Yeah, because, like, my idea is... Okay, no, actually, camera-wise, that's horrible. Hold on. No. That's kind of unforgivable. No, I'm falling. Bonk. Oh, wait, now the explosion doesn't happen anymore. Oh, so the explosion does need to be attached. Oh. Okay, in that case, we're not doing the explosion. Yeah, I need to move these a lot. Can I attach it to the player instead? You might be a genius, Cloud. You might be a genius? Just maybe. Edit character. VFX playing. Add. VFX player name. Explosion. Okay. Then we need to edit the respawn with explosion. The target entity should not be self, but instead the entering entity. Which is the entity that came into the collision trigger. If this works, you're a fucking genius, Cloud. Also, follow location, no. Move with the target, no. So yeah, now the explosion happens before the teleportation. Would actually be huge if true. Ugh. Ugh. So I did set it to not move with the player. I don't think I want... I don't think I want to blind the... I don't think I want to blind the player every time. Is the teleport too fast? I mean, yeah, obviously. But, like, I can't delay it. Very funny idea, but I don't think I should do that. I'm gonna go without the explosion for now. As funny as it is, I'm gonna go without the explosion for now. Oh, you messed up? Yeah, I'm gonna go without the explosion for now. We're just gonna change this to the regular respawn. That should... Oh, wait, no. I should do that on the prefab. Oops. Delete. Regular respawn, overwrite and save for all 108. Sick. Okay, well, anyway, I'm just gonna, like, delete a bunch of these. Because of the way the camera works, I need to definitely move these all over a little bit. No, don't move them yet. I need to move these all. Please give me my movement stepping back. Yeah, I know. Oh, come on. Oh, wait, no, I didn't want to... I wanted there to be a bit more room between them. Alright, and now we just need to go bam, 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 and then... extend our little hallway. Yeah, so that there's a bit more room. So what I want to do is build this up further so that it's impossible to jump over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's possible to jump over. And then we basically force the player to, like, glide. So, like, we remove these now. I have no idea if this is gonna, like, heavily overload. There's a high chance that it might. Oh, oops. Why is the floor freaking out? Oh, there's a floor and wall overlap. Oh, shit. That's why the floor's freaking out. Oh, there were 2 walls for every 1 floor. Right. Okay, yeah, we're heavy overloading now. But stretching those cubes out looks like such dog shit. That's the problem, like, stretching them looks ass, dude. Do you get my vision, though? Like, you have to, like, effectively glide. Like that's the vision, right? Look, if my game starts lagging, I'll change it. But, like, unless my game starts lagging, they can all go fuck themselves. Gonna go EP now. I've been in a car for half a day, and I'm so very tired. Oh, shit. Yeah, go sleep, girl. Have a good night. Thank you for popping in. Ugh, I died. I died. I died. Okay, five is a little too high, huh? Okay, well that's very easy. Good luck with the level making. Have a nice evening. Thank you. Bye, Cloud. These walls have like the tiniest amount of overlap. And it looks bad. Oh, it's this fucking song. No, I keep holding Alt when selecting these objects, but I need to hold Shift. There we go. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do, chat? Wait, it still has a special effects. Overload. But I don't have any special effects. Is it because it's the player? Is that purely because it's still on the player? I didn't remove it. There's no object that I have that has special effects. Right? No, it's just collision triggers. You don't have any VFX playing. Can I edit specialization configurations, common components, no graphs of static unit objects? That makes sense. Yeah, what I'm gonna do, chat, is we're gonna quickly create a new prefab. We're gonna create a static or a dynamic empty model. I'm gonna save this as endpoint. We're gonna make it not collidable. We're gonna give it a collision trigger. That extends out 5 and 10. 5 up from the center. I'm gonna give it a new node graph. Level end. Event node. When entering collision trigger. End. Settle stage? Is that what the, how do I end a stage? Stage settlement. Yes! Stage settlement is an action triggered from the node graph. Once settlement is triggered, the entire stage will end. The settlement result will be passed to the peripheral system to update the data related to the leaderboard and rank. Next so we can... Okay. So we need to go over here into stage settings, settlement. Personal settlement, enable in-game ranking? No, related node graph. Level end. Huh. Player settlement success status. Oh, there we go. That's what we need to do first. Entering entity player. Settlement status. Victory. Okay, no, we'll just leave it at settle stage. Damn it. I didn't place the fucking... I'm stupid. Chat, I'm stupid. I didn't place the fucking level end. Trying to end a level, I do need to fucking place it. It's in there, okay. Okay. I mean, that seems... Okay, there we go. That took a while. Okay. I'm assuming that's good. Oh, right. Hold on. It's because I know why. Enable test play settlement. Yeah. Let's enable the whole thing real quick. Complete. It's supposed to say victory, not complete. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright. All I need to do now is, stage settings, spawn point. Set this for everyone. And turn this one off. Right. What I'm gonna do, chat, I'm gonna play this real quick. All the way, start to finish. What? What the fuck happened to my spawn point? Okay, well, I'll guess I'll move this spawn point back to... Sure, dude, I don't care. There you are. Go back to where you came from. Right there. Sick. Try that again. Yippee! Alright. And now, what we're gonna do is upload the stage. Please wait for review. Uploading a stage save image resource will also be uploaded simultaneously. If any data changes occur, manual submission for review is requested. Would you like to proceed with the submission now? No, later. Image assets. What? You can just upload any image as a thumbnail? They just let you do that? That's kind of wild. Stage cover image, gameplay details. More showcase images, showcase videos. Really? Wow. Make a fucking update log? That's crazy. Holy shit. Okay. In that case, we need to go back into it. Okay, we're still in it. Okay. Test play. Okay, that's really nice, actually, the way that I set that up. Damn it. Me when I fail my own stage. Chat, I suck at my own game. I didn't take screenshots. I was meant to take a screenshot. Can I not hide the UI or something? I thought surely you'd be able to, like... hide the UI or something. Or can we go into, like, a camera mode in here? Oh, wait. I mean... I can just, like... make that as a screenshot. Yeah, sure. For now, test, image. Upload stage. Yes. Update uploaded stage. Yeah. Image assets. Yeah, you can just make any loading screen image. Huh. Preview info. Yes. I'm just gonna call it double jump parkour test. Test is too long. Wow. Stage tags. Casual enjoyment for sure. You can do this with everything. Third person. Casual. I mean, it's not action adventure. It's not a first person shoot. It's none of these. It's none of these. No, like action adventure, sure. Submitted successfully. Okay. Following content has been approved. Please select content to overwrite and publish. Okay, so the preview info is still under review. So I guess we have to wait for that. I'm just gonna post this for now to see if I can get access to level 3 through this already. Oh, it's approved. Published. Double jump parkour. So, hold on. If I go to Wonderland Collection now. Or, Popular Milliastra Wonderlands. All Wonderlands. Whoa! Yippee! How do I share this? Can I? Oh, I can report it. No. If I just search the GUID. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool. That's up now. Time to play my own stage. Complete. All right. Well, hey, that's uploaded. That's a thing that exists now. That counts as a Wonderland stage completed for myself. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna leave that here for now. I want to build a lot of cool stuff. but I need to figure out more of the basics first. I feel like this was a really good exercise in figuring out some of the basic stuff. I have plans of stuff I want to build. Is that stuff gonna take a long ass time to build? Yes. But boy, do I have plans. Oh, I have a total popularity of 0. Wait, hold on. Can I... I'm gonna be a piece of shit. Can I do this? Wonderland collection. Double jump parkour. Rate Wonderland. Recommended. Right, now I want to see... Oh, I have so many tabs open. I want to see craftsperson data. We refresh this page. Okay, no, not yet. Not shown yet that I've uploaded something. Oh wait, no. I got my 100 points for publishing a stage. I got my 100 points for publishing one. Hell yeah. All right. Well, chat. Thank you all for, I guess, for being here. Oh, hey, I added it to favorites. Oh, lovely. What is this? Ultimate achieve? Oh, yeah, for getting ultimate achievements in. Yeah. Yeah, all right. I'm gonna be experimenting more with this in my own time, and once I have something cool once I have the framework of something cool, I'll start sharing it. But I have ideas. I have ambitions. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, that is going to be it for me. Chat, thank you so much for being here. Give me my background music. Oh yeah. All right, and I will see you all later this weekend when we're playing some more Pokemon. We're playing some Pokemon Legends ZA this weekend. Felt appropriate. So yeah, that's gonna be all fine and cool. That being said, I don't have anything else to say, actually. I'm just gonna go. I'm hungry. I need food. I've been doing this for 5 hours. Lamau? Right, night-night chat. Bye-bye.